In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we are live. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are live. Let's take a look. Man, what the Wheeler? My hand. The coffee be hot, son. The coffee be hot. Alright, let's take a look. MGRX, baby. Hey, it's the woulda, shoulda, coulda apple pie man. Good morning. Hey, what's up, Steve? How you doing, bro? Yeah, man. I went to the bakery yesterday. You don't know how many pies I got here, bro. I'm gonna stick my. Never mind. Never mind. Too early for that. Way too early. Mark, what's up? Good morning. How are you, sir? Bodie, good morning. In Wheeler. Phoenix AVS, good morning. In at Wheeler at 108. Oh, you going back in? You going back in? I'm still holding my 10 shares. Yo, so Sarah, what's up, bro? Good morning. First time here? Well, good to have you, good sir. I'm doing good, Mark. Hope you're doing well. Just getting ready for the day. What platform is it that you're using? I'm using Weeble, good sir. I am using Weeble. All right. So I see a lot of hype on TGL here. I know people are playing TGL. MDAI just chilling here. Sue, cup of tea to you. Hit the like button, help tune, hug some trees. Goddamn, bro. Gonna be 95 degrees here today in October. Crazy. Yeah, but Bodie, but you know what's crazy? I don't even believe it, bro. It gets so like cool. How does it just go up 30 degrees? I don't get that. Tesla dumped this AM. Yeah, no. Actually, let's take a quick little peek here. Yeah, no. Seems like Wheeler kind of found a bit of a bottom here. It's kind of holding on to this 112 area. I don't know. I might wait for 106 here. We'll see if it keeps going. It's going to be 80 degrees on Xmas. No, it's not, bro. I don't know. For me, next week is supposed to be really cool. Because you live in Cali. Yeah. No, I know. I hate it. By the way, ICU, bit of a head and shoulders here at the top. We do have a top trend line here, but so I was going to say, I was looking at Tesla here. So Tesla, all the way, wow, Tesla took a big drop here. What about Netflix? Netflix had a big pop up here. I saw some people say 400. There it is, 402. No, Steve, I live a little bit. I live up a little bit higher in altitude, so it's happened not too long ago. Yeah, I remember Celsero. I remember. I live in a little bit of a cooler area, so more. I would say more like 55. Yeah, Tesla's having some big swings though. I wonder. I wonder, Mark. Are you going? Are you still long term? Or are you waiting for it to settle somewhere? I still have this weird sort of suspicion that we're going to be retesting this once, like these 100s at some point. Because if I'm not now I know Tesla is growing pretty quickly, but I have a feeling at some point, and people are hating on the price cuts. I feel like the price cuts are going to work out long term for Tesla. That's vacation weather, bro. Wow, bro. Tesla has basically no debt. That's crazy. If any, like Tesla's actually like, if it was a little cheaper, like I'm based off of the fundamentals of Tesla. See, it's still a little overvalued in my eyes. It's like 16x from where it's probably about double from where I would want it to be. So it would be 227, so 242. So they haven't priced in the market cap yet. 242, divide that by 2, that would be math 120. Damn, bro. If Tesla goes back down to 120, I considered it under. I would say it's undervalued. Load up on Tesla. Honestly, to be fair to Tesla, anything in the hundreds is, I think, a good buy. I'm long at 119 average, bought in January 2023, waiting for it to get back there. Yeah, Mark, that's an incredible average. That is like I'm because to be fair to Tesla and Elon Musk, they have been killing it in the game. I I I know the market doesn't quote unquote like the price cuts, or at least they make you think that they don't like it, but I think they actually like it. Because now what Tesla? So first Tesla had to go through the cost basis of building electrical vehicle infrastructure, right? They can offset the actual cost of their car on that infrastructure, right? And then every other electric car on the market has to be sold at a premium due to their reliance on infrastructure on Tesla. It's actually brilliant. Like it is the equivalent of like essentially having a monopoly back in the day on trains and railroads. It is quite revolutionary. Not that it's a good thing, but like having a monopoly. But how do you say? That's also, there were car companies that had a 20-year head start on Elon, so it's really their fault. I don't know, bro. This Wheeler is really cheap. I bought in a little high after hours, or not after hours. After like just before close. Joel, good morning. How are you, sir? Tesla's been killing it for years now. Yeah, and their diversification. It's funny. Tesla is getting absolutely hammered in regards to actual valuation, but I would say it's one of the only companies that are overpriced that are actually catching up to their fair value. Like it's actually quite impressive. I think all the elites that shorted Tesla are just mad. By the way, MGRX is at 83.50. We have ICU. ICU popping back up here. I think it's probably going to get a hit at open here. Probably to retest this trend line. Probably go underneath it. I'm going to keep an eye on it. I think ICU will be a good swinger potentially today. Oh, do they release an 8K? Oh, hold up. I did not know that. I did not know that, Steve. Thank you. Because I've been looking to get back into it. I think it's at a. I think it's been long enough from the pump and at a stage to build their sort of portfolio. Unlike Mullen, who's had diarrhea for years, yeah. No, but how do you say? But this is the thing. Mullen has to rely on Tesla. Like every EV company has to rely on their infrastructure. Up a little late today, better than ever. Oh, you know what, Joel? I kind of had that same feeling today. Okay, so let's take a look. This was what was the exact date of this? October 18th. Okay. You know what, Steve? This is a chat GPT type question. This is a chat GPT. Oh, okay, so on October 13, 2023, the company Blue Torch entered into the First Amendment of Second ANR. This amendment extended the outside date from October 13th to October 20th, related to events to default primarily linked to the company's inability to meet financial and non-financial convenience specified in financing agreement. If the company fails to rectify the ongoing events of default by the end of the waiver period, they intend to seek further limited waivers from Blue Torch. However, there is no guarantee that Blue Torch will grant additional waivers. Failure to obtain a waiver or extension will result in default under the financing agreement. Mullen, fun fact: an investment of 1 million at $4 a share in March of 2023, 250 shares that 25-1 reverse split, 10,000 shares, and another RS 9-1, 1,000, 1,100, and shares today priced at 30. Aren't they doing another reverse split, Mark? I saw that they were potentially doing another one. Theodore, good morning, sir. What are your thoughts on Seco? Let me take a look. I've not looked at Seco. MDA is moving. MDAI. Yep. I was actually looking at this Salcero. I was like considering it, but I'm avoiding trading in pre-market and after hours. Well, you know what, Theodore? I played Seco yesterday. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get into it again. I'm probably gonna wait to see. It broke a trend line that I was it broke a trend line I was kind of looking at. So I'm gonna wait for it to settle. Raul, good morning. Well, what's so interesting about Seco? I know that they had some good fundamental things, but I'd rather swing it, man. I'd rather be trading the dips. I mean, it's technically dipping right now. ICU still struggling a little bit. We do have 10 minutes left. TGL's not really doing much. I'm just gonna throw it off here for a second. Wheeler still at 112 here. Wheeler took a nice little bounce here. I think it'll probably have a little bit of a pop up. No, Steve, it's not that I'm against it. It's just I'm trying to avoid it. I would consider getting into Seco or Wheeler right now. But Seco is a bit questionable. I think you might see a retest of this 130 level, and I would let it settle because the thing is the first opening 15 minutes in the market are just absolute chaos. So a trade that you think is going well could just go the complete opposite way. I've had that happen so many times. I'm trying to be a lot more disciplined in my trading. So I'm trying to take on, not that there's no risk in the overall market, but I'm trying to take trades that I feel like I'm in a 70% range of confidence in the trade being pulled off. Like pre-market cuts everything down to like 35-40% if it's a good setup. Oh, so it's just trying to meet compliance, Mark, or trying to get compliance back. Well, let's see. They've now been over $1 for what? It's into close. So one, two, three. They're 3 days in. MVOS. Yep, I did see MVOS was rising, Sue. Yeah, MVOS looks pretty good actually. MVOS looks like a nice little dip happened here. We did see that pop up here yesterday in pre-market to 34.80. I don't know. MVOS is actually looking pretty mighty fine. Biden addresses the nation today. Bodie, sell everything. Sell. Pyro, good morning, bro. What's up? I got some profit from Seco and I re-entered at 140. Still have it. Yeah, I traded Seco yesterday and I was considering getting back into it, which I could have probably played it 2 times, but I'm also trying to keep it to one trade a day as well, so for my day trade, so I can kind of extend it. I'm on a 2 trade winning streak in regards to like my day trade. So Seco high yesterday was 155. Yeah, no, I'm still considering Seco. I'm still considering it. Like it to me it's kind of in this range. I would like to see it to dip back down to like 110 probably. One sec. I'm gonna go grab some more coffee before the market opens. Get that cup of Joe. Everyone go get your cup of Joe. See, Seco and the event company does not regain compliance by January 29, 2024. The company may be eligible for an additional compliance period of 180 calendar days period to regain compliance. Yeah, I've seen that on tickers before, Mark. I'm not the biggest fan of those things because if that just how do you say that kind of reduces the tightness on a trade. Yeah, but Steve for TRKA by the way, um so they extended it for a week, but they extended it until tomorrow. So that means that they have to release news, right? If I'm they have to ICU has to release news in order to update the shareholders. So it's one of those trades where if they have like I don't know, I've never run into this waiver issue. Like we've traded it, but I don't know the possible outcomes of it. So if that's the case, TRK could be a good little bit like a little bit of a gamble play where maybe they get some good news. Maybe there's an extension. If they get the extension, it probably increases the sort of overall potential on the trade. Like, because TRK's fundamentals are pretty decent, right? Like, when's the actually last time I checked, right? They finally had secured that like massive amount of profit in their books. Their debt is kind of high, but that's the issue that we're kind of discussing now, right? If they get positive earnings, I think this company explodes. I think people kind of forget that. Like TRK is still technically at 16 million market cap, right? If they get an earnings of even 2 million, right? With their revenue which is at around 400 million, they're off to the races, right? And if they get the extension on the debt, I mean, that just gives them more time to make money. Plus, they're a social media company. It's kind of hard not to turn profitable. All you got to do is reduce some form of costs. Keeping my eyes on DRCT looks good for another good swinger trade. All right, hold up. We're talking a lot about a lot of tickers here. Let's take a look at TGL again. Yeah, TGL. I don't like the way that it's kind of approaching this sort of 200, 500 EMA. ICU does look like it wants to open here. We do only have 2 minutes left before market opens. DRCT, we'll take a look at this. Hold up, let me just make sure that everything that I have in the is on the PWM I have. Oh, how's PWM? I also like PWM this morning. I like the setup of PWM. I think PWM could have a little bit of a recovery. I have it going back to like 270 to kind of fill a gap. MVOS has had a nice climb here. We could see a push to that 33. I'm not sure. Seco actually has a decent setup here. We'll wait till the market opens. It could pop up. Seco likes to pop up in the morning, I've noticed. So that could be something worthy of note. Oh man, we got so many tickers that we got. Okay, we got a lot of tickers today. Tickers have been rising up, which is a good thing. It's good to have options sometimes. I still like Wheeler's setup. Seco, I think we could see a pop up early on in the morning. They seem to have an early pop up every single time. Actually, looking at it now, it's been 2 days consistently with pop ups in the morning. They've had, yeah, and then they've had drops. So, but after 2 days, it switched. So I think today we could see a switch here. Yep, here we go. We got 10 seconds left till the market is unopen. I like Seco's setup here. I guess I gotta get the account ready here. Still got Wheeler. I still have my 10 shares gamble from yesterday. Okay, here we go. Market is open. Let's take a look here. MDAI is the one that's at the top here today on the list. IFBD. Why is my... Hold up. Yo. Okay, we have ICU here. IFBD. Down a penny here. Turner isn't moving much. GDC. I don't see any movement here yet. Hold up. Why is my... There we go. Finally updated. I don't know why my account was having such trouble here. IFBD currently trading at 16 or 1590 here. Seco hit 125, a bit of a rejection here. Wheeler on the pop-up. Bodie, you son of a gun, bro. I still think Wheeler has some good potential. I actually might add a little bit. Maybe average down. We'll see how this happens. It's still really early. This is why I don't like to trade right at open. Tesla 225. All right, we'll take a look at the sort of 225, 220. I think Tesla's probably going to have a recovery here. You have those Tesla fanboys who they'll buy the dip anytime it presents itself. Seco is still looking good here. We do have a bit of buying pressure, but also a bit of a topping here. Wheeler is starting to push back up here. Wheeler is looking good. Good bounce off of this 500 EMA. Bodie knows what he's doing. Don't question the man. Don't hate the player, hate the ticker. CDIO. Damn, bro. I was like, CDIO is another one that I think could have a nice little pop-up here as well. PWM dropping here at the open, sadly. MKTW. Yeah, a bit of a head and shoulders. Seco 127 popping up here. Seco's looking mighty fine here. There we go. ICU is dropping here back down to this top of the trend line. It's kind of obvious it's going to do that. You have a head and shoulders. Probably going to enter into this sort of top area. They're going to try to push it below the dollar and then hold the psychological aspect of it. Zim, good morning, good sir. How are you doing? Yeah, see, this type of move, like, yeah, okay, Seco's looking mighty fine here. We could see a big pop-up here. I'm ready to go in with 50 on Seco. I liked yesterday's trade, the 130. It's moving. ICU, good bounce off of the top of that trend line. Looking to push back up here. PWM, you son of a gun. I knew you would. PWM, good little dip there. IFBD getting absolutely clapped in the cheeks. Lucid, I've also been keeping an eye on Lucid, Mark. I know that they had some good news as well. Wheeler be wheelin'. Pody. ICU, oh wow, ICU's getting that's the it basically tested the top of that trend line and it's just now ripping. MDAI dropping here 385. We do see some buying pressure, but it's still early on, so it's just the market kind of sorting itself out for now. I'm still keeping an eye. I still got my DTCK. Lucid is now for actually. I was considering buying options a couple of weeks ago. 435 getting dropped here. You know, we have a lot of indecisive. TRKA pushing up here. TRKA. Speaking of TRK. Say it 3 times really fast and Steve appears. ICU, good buying pressure here. 118. Looking for new highs. We had OCG do a reverse the other day. Wheeler a little bit slow here. Yeah, I need to see, like, this is what I mean. I need to see Seco kind of bounce on top of this trend line here. Until it gets back up above it, I don't really trust it. I hear. Let's see. I think ICU is probably going to have a bit of a sideways day today. TRK 108. All right, we're on to the next 5-minute candle here. Seco is looking good. It does have buying pressure underneath this channel, which is something you want to see here. Wheeler's still looking good. Yeah, no, the market's kind of been. I think we're in sort of this little market lull where things kind of just been popping up, and you can kind of get away with some BS. That's kind of my DTCK. Come on, baby. Don't do this early morning pop up with no volume and then getting slammed down. Seco. I like the setup now. Why does it say I'm not down on my position on Wheeler? Bodie, I'm with you right there. I'm with you on that. That's pretty much. I'd like Tesla's too expensive for me, at least on this account. And then, Neo. I like Neo. I've made good money on Neo, so it's one of those ones I like to keep my eye on. And Lucid, I just like Lucid's cars. To be honest, I just like their products. I just like Lucid's products. CDIO pushing up to 30 here. We've had some kind of fall off here. PWM not really doing much. MKTW not really looking too high here. TGL, let's take a quick little peek. Whoops, that's the wrong one. TGL dropped down to 32.31. We do see some good buying pressure off of this 500. That's kind of what I want to see on TGL. ICU still struggling here. I think we just have a bit of this sort of upper like supply area. Not that the supply is okay. There we go. Seco's looking strong. I like Wheeler's volume here as well. PWM a little bit foggy here. There we go. ICU's breaking 119 here. Looking for the 120s. Dude, I can. It's crazy. Like Tesla is cool, but I think like Lucid, of course, is a luxury car. I remember pulling up next to a Lucid car, and I was like, God damn! Like I wasn't even thinking about EV cars. I was just like, that's a good looking car. But how do you say? I think they're a little far off in regards to fundamentals. I mean, to be fair, I guess now would be the time to buy, and they have some good investments. They got some good cash on hand. They can burn some money. MLGO with a little bit of a pop up here. OCG. You know what? OCG. What's the. Dude, their free float is incredibly small. I really. OCG is one of those tickers where I really. Their fundamentals are good. And they've had some good. Oh, dude, we got a lot of tickers with some real good setups here. This is going to be tricky. I don't want to overextend myself. Kraken is also up here a little bit. Nothing crazy, but XPEV. You know what, Joel? I've not heard of that one before. I gotta. Jiping. Their logo looks a lot like Twitter's logo, or I guess X's logo. Damn, they actually have some decent. Yeah, they are kind of running on debt here. They got 9 million burning per year, and they got 20. So they got 3 years. They got 3 years to running on fumes here. This opening volume on OCG is very weak. Seco, I'm still questioning here a little bit. Kraken, DTCK. What's the volume? Whose volume is better? Seco's volume is better. ICU hit 123 here. MDAI still CDIO. CDIO's damn, bro. That was that early morning pop up where I was like, yeah, it's struggling with this like 30-40 cent area. Why does it keep on saying I'm up on Wheeler? Oh, it's just my day's profits. They don't do overall position on Webull. Yep, CDIO is looking very froggy here. The volume here is incredible. Holy, wait, hold up. Hold up. Connie, good morning. MGRX, boom boom. Let's take a look. MGRX. A good bounce off of 75 here. I'm still taking a look at CDIO. ICU still looking pretty bullish. Volume is descending though. That's kind of the only concern. Dude, we have so many tickers, bro. Like I would get into CDIO right now. Wheeler, Seco, TRK. Like not get in, not financial advice, but just like I'm considering all of these tickers. ICU. Damn, I even said to myself this morning, if CDIO gets to 25, I'd jump in. Michael, good morning. Lee, I have heard of Lee. Yeah, Wheeler's still popping up here, man. Wheeler's looking mighty fine. Wheeler's looking froggy. You have 124 on ICU. Hold up here. I gotta really pay attention now. I mean, I'll let Wheeler play out my little 10 shares here. I don't need to be. adding too much, getting too crazy with my CDIO. What? Okay, I will leave up ICU there. MGRX, don't, not a big fan. Not necessarily the candles, but the volume setup is a bit questionable here. I don't. Yeah. I'm waiting for ICU to retest that trend line. Like it already retested it once, but it's retested 2 or 3 times now. But I still think we're gonna have to dip below it. I think they're gonna work overtime here at some point. I haven't seen them work overtime yet. Bro, I got my eyes locked on it, Bodie. I got my eyes locked on it. I've this weird that yesterday when it popped. I took 10 shares as a little bit of a gamble towards the, like literally last 5 minute candle. I closed my Webull, was doing something, came back, saw I was at 150, and I was like, what the hell? And then I was like, oh, I woke up this morning, saw I was at 170, or it popped up to 170, and now like I should have bought the 112 dip, bro. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, as Steve would say. PWM still looking good here. ICU, Turner's kind of trash. TRK's volume is still really low here. Fingers at 657. LSDI. LSDI is another one that I really like. Lucy Scientific. I think they're studying acid. I don't know. My former druggy self is very intrigued by that. Land Fear, what's up, bro? Long time no see. I've been waiting for you, my guy. How's the land of the Swedes going? T2 all the way down to 602. I know people have been waiting for a bounce here, but not really doing much. PCSA, this is another one that has been a good swinger to a lot of people. Wheeler, this volume is what's questionable. Let me take a quick little peek at Seco here as well. Seco, okay, Seco is now back in this trend. Ooh, 133. That was a good dip buy if you bought this morning. All right, Steve. I'll shout. Yeah, we're a little bit of a selling pressure here on Wheeler. If it goes back down to 108 here, actually I'm gonna load the boat. I'll just be patient with it. If it runs, it runs. I make some money. If it doesn't, I buy the dip, play the swing back up. Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. ICU is just gonna be hugging the top of this trend line for a little bit. Not saying that it won't go higher, just because we are. I remember because we were talking about this with Pyro yesterday that there's not much up above it here. We are running into this weekly 33 EMA here, which is, or we did run into it, which is kind of the thing I'm kind of concerned about here. Though we do have the weekly 13 EMA set up. We also have a good volume candle off of it. Even though this previous weekly candle was green, technically it's red in my eyes. It's indecisive, so the color doesn't really matter. I think the market itself has to retest underneath it. But that could just be my own sort of bias towards the market. Seco did hit 134. Good little bounce here. All right, we got some development here. This is what I wanted to see. So we're retesting the VWAP. We have the 13 underneath the VWAP. That's dangerous, right? The way these EMAs on Seco are set up, meaning we could either sort of have this sort of bounce back down to this 500, which could be a good buying opportunity, or we could see a massive pop-up later on in the day with Seco. CDIO, we had a lot of selling pressure at this 32 area. We do still see buying pressure though. We do still have volume kicking up. Either someone was exiting their position, or they were taking a long, or they were taking a short position on this. Same result, but different dynamics. By the way, GNLN is up 8% here. I still like this company. It's a distribution company for weed tickers, which is like, it's kind of like FRGT. We haven't seen FRGT in a while. 32. But yeah, let's let me actually take a look at FRGT's fundamentals. I still liked, they were so close to being like really good fundamentally, but then they fucked up something. Yeah. FRGT is one to watch. Hopefully they don't have to. Too much work and cold as fuck? Yeah. Dude, you should send some of that chilly weather my way, bro. It's been way too hot. Yep, there we go. ICU now retesting underneath it once again here. The 100 EMA as well in the 5-minute. OCG still this 145 area. Back to back volume. Interesting. Fingers now at 659. Didn't this dip yesterday? Yeah, it did. Which is why we're probably getting a pop-up today. HUBC. Oh, shit. Hold up. Yo, HUBC on a potential breakout line here. I drew this morning as a joke, but it's kind of working out here. Not a lot of volume. Yeah, this is what I was worried about Wheeler. Wheeler's sort of rejection on that EMA pop. Same thing with Seco. ICU still testing the top of this trend here. I want to see a good dip below it. Holo is still this 50 area. TRVG, this climb up, bro, from $1. Very interesting. Goro also popped up, but it's kind of been trading sideways the last couple of days. BFRI halted. Need to get some trading done and move to Miami or Florida. Well, Lampfield, we welcome the Swedes to the land, so don't worry. You can bring both of your girlfriends and get another one in Miami. I was hoping for a little bit of better volume on one of these two. Alright, what are some tickers I've not... So, MDAI, I've not looked at this in a little bit. MDAI bouncing off the... Ooh, MDAI looking really good here. 460, bounce off of the 13 on the 10. What about the 5? Really good bounce. Yeah, MDAI is one to watch for now. Yeah, we have consistent buying pressure above this trend line. We do have descending red volume, so and I'd say more of this volume is buying pressure than anything else. MDAI, bit of an indecisive on the way up. Breakout line, breakout line, breakout line. Selling pressure. Fuck. Yeah, that was a lot of selling pressure on HUBC. I guess we'll just wait for the reaction. It's looking very froggy. A lot of volume. Yeah, ICU is retesting 101 now. Let's see how this next candle on HUBC behaves. TRKA. Seems like people are kind of confident in TRKA here. Maybe, yeah, this is a buy the rumor, sell the news type play right now. Oh, HUBC. Shit. Okay, HUBC is looking mighty fine right now. Yep. Now we're testing the underneath from underneath the trend line here. Test at 13. Do me a favor. Test at 13. HUBC. No, I'm gonna have to see the next candle. This volume is not good enough for me. BFRI is still halted here at 647. MDAI, 2 indecisive candles on the way up. Potential continuation for the upside here. CDIO hasn't really done much here. MKTW, good little bounce here off of the 500 at 155. Moving back up to 166 here. Volume is a little low for my liking, but yeah, we were okay. We already retested the 13 2 times here on HUBC. MKTW now pushing up to 170. Low volume, good push. MKTW actually looks like it'll have a nice little rise here. MACD is also swinging down. MACD looks a little weird on HUBC. I think HUBC might have to go through a little bit of an accumulation phase, which it's kind of doing right now. Ascending volume here. Ascending volume. ICU getting dropped here. Told you, they're going to try to bring it down psychologically. Retest that $1 area. I think you might go back down to this sort of, I think they might kind of just fill this gap that they left. Or at least fill part of it. Good buying pressure. Sold at 127, just bought back in. Yeah, we are retesting some support levels here. That 96 area. HUBC, HUBC. Oh no, I've regretted not buying and holding HUBC for some time. But this is not the trade. Alright, MDAI coming back down here. BIOC pushing up. OCG not doing much. Fubo, you son of a gun. I was considering Fubo as well. 660 on finger. Off of that sort of that Netflix bounce here. Indecisiveness on the way down. We are starting to pick up some volume on ICU. BFRI is unhalted here, moving up to 819, currently at 7. We have not moved over to the next 5-minute candle here just yet. BFRI 725. 2 indecisive candles here on ICU. Potential continuation to the downside. Still early on in the volume. Yeah, we're gonna move HUBC. Alright, let's take a look at Wheeler here. I'm gonna throw up Seco again. We have Wheeler coming back down. Retested that 108 area. Volume's still a little weak here. GRI. This is also a ticker that I saw people talking about yesterday. Yep, GRI popped up. Very nice. GRI actually looking a little froggy here. BFRI halted at 678. HUBC still slow. Volume's a little questionable here. Oh shit, MACD, bruh. The MACD on GRI. I don't like the fact that GRI has such a low volume. HUBC still moving here. The volume is still really good. I don't know. Move to 60. Is that worth it on? Oh, there we go. HUBC's lifting. 53, 52.94. So Wheeler here. Oh, Wheeler, good bounce off of that 108 area. Retested it again. Good bounce on Seco. Volume still low. 53 officially on HUBC here. Damn, this is still... I don't know why I'm being so hesitant on HUBC here. We got good volume as well. Oh, I know why. Oh, shit. Damn, Bodie gave me the answer this morning. Bodie, you gave me the answer on HUBC. Because Biden is speaking. He's probably going to talk about Israel. Last time Biden talked about Israel, he said funding, and that popped up HUBC. Good couple of pennies here. There's probably some accumulation here. Yeah, retest the 13. You can retest the 33 as well. Alright, let's look at some other tickers here. DTCK still pushing up here. We do have some relatively low volume, well, relatively high volume actually. MDAI is pushing back up here. Yep, we got that 13 and the VWAP looking good. A good bounce here. We should see a bigger move. ICU is still... ICU does look like it has accumulation at this $1 area for now. Not great accumulation. Volume is still relatively low. MDAI 464. Hitting 466 as the high on this candle, which I believe is intraday high. 468 intraday high here. Wheeler has that MACD pop up here. We got some volume. All right, there we go. HUBC retest. PCSA. All right, let's take a look. I mentioned PCSA this morning because it looked like it might have a good bounce here at some point. MDAI. The volume is consistent on this one. So I don't know why it's struggling so much. They must be really confident about something. Right, we've retested the VWAP for a second time here. So we keep retesting these highs here. What about larger time frames? We do have ascending volume on the 15 minute with a bit of an indecisive candle up here. CDIO. Shit. Yeah, this is what I was worried about on HUBC. That's why I didn't get in. You'd have to flip this green, and that would be just so bullish you'd miss the run. There we go. ICU popping back over that trend line here. Good bounces off of this 98 cent area. Volume is still a little weak, but we could get an engulfing. We do also have MACD starting to curl back up here. They kind of did a false breakout earlier at the open here and then drove it down. But now we got the MACD looking to cross back up again. RSI starting to heat up. 108. Connie with a beautiful little dip buy right there. HUBC getting dropped back down to 48, which I believe was just above this. Whoops. This is what I was waiting. Retest the 13. That's what I want on HUBC. Fingers still at 650. GNS 8640 back down to that loading zone. Good bounce. Not that I trust GNS, but actually, I haven't looked at the fundamentals in a while. Yeah, not a big fan. GRI. Holo has now consistently been trading just above this 50 cent area for last couple of days here. We did have a low of 52, which we bounced off of here. Still relatively low volume. ICU now retesting the top of this trend line again after popping up above it and opening up above it. Yeah, so we're just going through some settlement on ICU right now. Plus, these swings are so big that gains are bound to be made. People just taking profit. Still looking good, though. MACD looks incredible. Do have low on this indecisiveness. What was that one ticker that... What was that one ticker you were talking about, Pyro? It was D something. I definitely looked it up. Lucid, TGL, MGRX. How's Lucid holding up here? Lucid with a bounce off of 432, popping back up here. Got into ICU average of $1. Oh, you're up 5%. Good job, Joel. Good job. Nice entry. It's probably... We're still retesting this area. Volume doesn't necessarily support it just yet. RSI is a little low. So that could be a little bit of a benefit to you. Wheeler's still looking fine. DRCT. All right. There we go. Don't think I added DRCT to the... No, I did. Okay, it's down 2%. Just so that I know where it is at the chart. If I want to look at it again. Z. What's up, Z? CJET. Let's take a look. CJET. Good move up, 18%. Has a good little channel here. Yeah, we're retesting the top of this channel. We do have a good breakout on the 2 hour looks very mighty. We just had a crossover, golden cross on the 4 hour. ICU is definitely flashing more buying pressure than selling pressure. I would be somewhat flabbergasted if they didn't manage to pop up here, like at least retest this 118 area. Yeah, CJET is kind of hitting this trend line here, running into a bit of resistance. You can see that selling pressure on it. RSI is cooked, MACD is cooked. We do have high cost to borrow, so I guess that is in your favor in that regard. So maybe it's just it could get out of control very quickly. Do you know what the fundamentals on CJET are, or is it just they're having a hard time getting it under control? Engages in research of sale of energy vehicles. Okay, that's a very EV type answer. Not a big fan. Was this an IPO? It's a very new ticker. I will give it that. It does have a good daily setup. It's just my thing is at resistance. The volume is good, but it doesn't seem like a lot of people know about it. BFRI is at 590 here, halted. Did come all the way down off that high here. BIOC is still pushing with an indecisive candle just below this high of 65. MDAI, how's this one holding up? Yeah, right now it's indecisive. It doesn't really know if it wants to go down or up just yet. No real moves. Wheeler a little weak here. Yeah, no problem, Z. I do kind of like it. Like I don't know, it doesn't really tell me much about the company here. I don't know why that is, but generally they would have like a filing that kind of tells you something about them. But I don't see anything. Cuz normally they just kind of tell you what the they did an 8K on November of 31st. Okay. Oh, they released and they had a new CFO. Interestingly enough. Steve, I saw your Lucid message, bro. Lucid had a nice little pop up here. Find out where the. Come on, they gotta have something here. Is it this one? Nothing? Oh, okay, they do have a registration of shares. There we go. ICU looking good here. Indecisive. This MACD looks fine. Yeah, Steve, TRK is definitely being accumulated here. A little bit, like a little bit more of consistent volume than the previous days. GRI also looking really good here. HUBC got dropped still at 49 here. Swin, low volume. Fubo popped up to 263 here. Wheeler's looking good. Wheeler's looking really good, actually. Come on, Wheeler. Have that little pop up. Get back to that 128 level. GRI comes back down one more time, maybe. You know, we do have some selling pressure here at 109 on the ICU. AMC is green. Up to 961 here. MDAI getting dropped here below the 13 and the VWAP. 412. BFRI is unhalted here, still at 645. BIOC now pushing to 74.90. CDIO hit 35. A lot of selling pressure. Someone has been offloading CDIO shares. That's why I don't want to get in. Hold up. Wait, EVTL 109? Since when? Did they must have done a reverse. No. Yep, ICU coming back down to this 102 area. A strong buying pressure, so I don't really know why. Wait, what? Yeah, Wheeler could easily pop up to this 170 area. You know, C-Jet popping up here. It broke that trend line. Still has good volume here. With that 13 EMA crossover as well. RSI is still very high. That's the only thing. Like, there's more downside risk than upside risk. Does have a lot of volume though. Z might have called out a really good play here. Still holding the 100 ICU. MGRX. MGRX hit 72, kind of trading at the 77 area. Yeah, it's pushing up. We do have a large indecisive candle here, but this one just I think it's melting up here. I think you're right, Z. Something has to be going on here. If I throw in the boils, we're at the top of the boil. We haven't popped out of whoops, my phone. We haven't popped out of it significantly just yet, which could be a good thing. Yeah, it was looking like it's trying to break 3 here. Let me throw up the EMAs again. Let me take off the boil. Finger dipping again. Steve, that TRK is at 108. Wow, it broke the 200 EMA. If it's breaking the 200 EMA, it's going up to 3. You got next resistance at 334 on or 337 here on C-Jet if it breaks this 200. But you can see that selling pressure. I don't like Z, if you'd come into the stream and said like, "Oh, look at C-Jet at 238." I would have been like, "I'm in." But Not saying it won't go higher, but like, see, this is what I'm talking about. Use a large volume up above this trend. You have mass selling pressure here. Though this is probably getting picked up on a lot of scanners right now. Steve, I think this is the best Mullen channel out there. Don't you agree? I'm in at 155. Take some profit. Not financial advice. Profit is profit. I personally see you're. If I was in at 155 and we were trading around $3, I would like, not financial advice, I would personally take out half of my position. That's something I do when I'm normally up 100% on a play, not financial advice. Best AMC channel. I think I'm gonna start building a reputation for best Mullen channel out there as well. Yeah, look at that drop. Hell no, bro. I'm not. This is exactly why I didn't want to get into this. Big drop here. A lot of selling coming in. We do have ascending volume. As soon as I say that, it drops. It's weird. You know what, Z? I've noticed that your intuition generally is right. Your intuition about a ticker, like when you get that feeling of like maybe I should take profit here, I think your intuition is telling you something. Look at Holo. Holo is at this 59 area. Kind of been trying to pop up here. ICU has been holding this trend line for a while now. MACD still has not crossed over yet, but it's coming. It has to come. I think they're gonna let a little bit of a relief rally, maybe try to, by the way, Wheeler 120 here. Yeah, you also have you had this gap at 253, 254, so they try to fill that. MDAI, yeah. That's straight pop up in the pre-market, not a big fan. There we go. ICU. The MACD looking ready. The 13 EMA being retested again. That accumulation's been strong. What about that volume? What is the volume looking like? We have gap up above to 85 to 98. Indecisiveness. Oh, that was a bit of a low volume push up here on CJET, but okay, I'm keeping an eye on it. Z, it does have a very interesting setup. MGRX, what do I think? I think it's collecting some momentum. I think you are running into the 500 EMA resistance at around 80 cents. I think you had some decent accumulation. I think the MACD is curling up quite nicely here. I think that there isn't any real volume after 83, so they could see some little push-ups here. finger. That's what I wanted to push up. Okay. Finger always has a violent rally, so. Are they trying to bring it down at this X level? Do a false breakout? They wouldn't do that, would they? I don't know. They've done it before. There we go. ICU. The push-up is on, baby. Trying to push the VWAP now. 13 EMA looking collectively strong here. Engulfing candle. There we go. The ICU. We do have MACD crossover setting up. I'm gonna wait to see what that MACD does. Come on, Wheeler. Come on, Wheeler. Breakout is not set yet. Still waiting for that MACD to do some business here. Well, technically the MACD is now crossed. There we go, above the VWAP. And this is where things get interesting on ICU, because now you have that 13 curling up ready to push the VWAP. You do have a lot of selling pressure above the VWAP. That's something you got to kind of keep an eye on here. Good news on CJET is that the RSI cooled off a little bit. You're still kind of high, but on these type of tickers, that doesn't particularly mean anything as of yet. But you do have a MACD cross down, which is something you probably want to keep an eye on. Kind of indicating to you that there is some weakness here. CDIO. Okay. Okay, CDIO. What are you doing here, my guy? MacD, now I'm hungry. Bart, what's up, bro? Good morning. I don't think I've seen you yet. Don't make me hungry. You guys always come in here and talk about food, bro. There we go. I don't trust that motherfucker whatsoever. We still get I don't know, last time it did pop up above it, and we had which is now the MACD, so we got selling pressure above the MACD. ICU, yeah, a bit of indecisiveness here. I think it close if you close above the VWAP here, I think that's something to be confident about. Speaking of Seco, this son of a bitch has ran up to 145. Theodore making that money, son. He should be in the green now. see, what was the it was 155 yesterday, so we're still in selling pressure area. Yeah, I should have just bought the dip this morning. 114 off the 500. 154, 155. We're going for a third retest here. No, RSI is gone for me on that. ICU looks to be closing where you want it to be closing. Though it is kind of flashing indecisiveness, for the most part it is bullish here. Alright, let's see what's in store now. CDIO 33.89. There we go. Come on, ICU. Oh, they're gonna flap it right back down, aren't they? These sons of bitches. CDIO 34 now. Should have just trusted it was gonna rise to the top of that channel. Same with Seco. Should have just trusted it. Though we do have indecisiveness now. Don't like this volume still. Just be patient. Just waiting for the ticker that makes me feel confident. Let's take a look at GRI. I really like GRI's setup here. We do have a 5-minute MACD cross down. Bit of a late. Ooh. STSS. CDIO 36, and it's going to the top. It's going up to this 45 area. EVTL still grinding. ICU still struggling. MKTW with a big pop up here, 174. There we go. ICU with a massive reversal. Holy shit. 114. That's a move you wanted. ICU with an absolute monster reversal. Where's HUBC at? MDAI struggling. What time is Powell's speech today? Shit, I saw somebody. Guys, by the way, the London Stock Exchange, apparently a lot of tickers have been halted in London. I don't know what that means for us just yet, but something to keep in mind. Somebody posted. Who the fuck posted this shit? Somebody posted. Who posted this? Okay, here we go. Philip Jefferson, 9 a.m. Jerome Powell, 12 p.m. All Eastern Time. Austin Goolsby, 1:20. Michael Barr, 1:30. Raphael Bostic, 4 p.m. Patrick Harker, 5:30 p.m. Lori Logan, 6:40 p.m. All Eastern Time. I think there's 7 people speaking today or something like that. Fuck CDIO, bro. I want to take this shit off the watch list. MGRX pop up to 82 here, running into that resistance. You can see that supply area, people selling out into it. NMDM. Whoa. Anyone know anything about this ticker? Oh, wow. It has a MACD downwards push. Hold up. NNDM. Nano, what is this called? Nano Dimension. Hold up. London. What is it called? The FTSE. Hold up, let me look this up. FTSE. London's. What the fuck? Why don't they just show a fucking normal FTSE? We had a big sell-off. What is it down for the day? What's going up with London here, guys? London had 2 days in a row of a percent down. There we go. MGRX still pushing up here. Looking good. MDAI popped up here. Hold up. Let me take a look at the overall market here. By the way, Zion is down 6% today. Tesla is down, still going down, 221 here. Something is in the works, ladies and gentlemen. Something is in the works. SPY hit 42867. Hold up. Let me take a look at the VIX here. Something going on with the VIX. I have a feeling Netflix is going to get dropped. ICU, a bit of a topping pattern. Might have to retest some support here. Does have the 13 crossover, so it could also just be a massive rally here. It has dropped a couple of times, and we have, I don't know, it could be shorts panicking. That could also be it. MKTW hit 177. CJET coming back down here. My UK broker crashed twice last week. Monday was supposed to be busiest trading. Have tickers on the London exchange halt? Like, apparently the reports, a lot of the tickers have halted. Wow, MGRX popping up right to 85. Joel, you making that money on MGRX? I'm not sure if you took a position in it, but just nice spike here. ICU 119, looking for intraday high here. Just want to say it would be criminal if that didn't move up any higher. ICU now hitting 120. Oh, dude, especially if he bought that little dip. Why does OCG give me this sort of deeply disturbingly large run incoming? Yeah, 121 on ICU. I think we're definitely gonna at least be retesting 124 here. Not that that's much of a statement, but. Sold my ICU at 120, average price $1. Congratulations, Joel, making that money, son. MGRX getting dropped right back down to 81 here. Connie's riding it out. Either way, congratulations to Joel. Connie, good luck to you. Damn. Oh, you? Yeah. I figured. Barstool Sports. Did they make a deal or something? I respect Portnoy, though he says a lot of dumb shit in my mind, but businessman wise, I respect him a lot. Who is buying so many 1 shares of OCG, bro? What's going on here? Someone is just rapidly buying $1 or 1 share of OCG. There we go, 122 on ICU. The rise continues. Oh, this volume is starting to look fucking sexy. Should have bought it at 109. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Yes, and if he starts talking about it, see what? Do you know what the deal was? Like, um, I'm just curious because I know that they were losing. Like he said that they were losing a million. Barstool is losing money, but if he reverses it, and how do you say? From what I've seen so far, he understands how to get shit back into gear. Manu. I don't know how to say his name. Mango RX announces TV air dates for interview featuring CEO Jacob Cohn on Bloomberg TV. So what? Jacob Cohen will join Anna Berry on FME's new sheet. Interesting. Am I going to be disappointed by their... London Bridge is falling down. Is that a metaphor? Is that genuinely... Wait, is that a metaphor? Or is that actually the London Bridge is falling? Oh, okay. What does that even mean? U.S. just thwarted 2 drone attacks on our military base in Iraq. Oh, great. Oh, the moves continue. The moves continue. Well, ICU hit 122 and it just got dropped. So Joel did a nice little scalp there. MDAI is back up to 122. Could just always rebuy here. We do have MACD crossing over. RSI is a bit overbought. Well, actually, no, it's mid-range, but it's coming from overbought territory. Ah, okay. Okay, so it's nothing crazy. It's nothing new. Just, I guess, a lot of instability. Morons. Dumper ICU just in time. I don't know. Well, we do have a bit of. I still think we're gonna see a sideways day. Oh, okay. Well, it's I don't think it's having erectile dysfunction problems, Pyro. I think my DTCK could use some MGRX. All right, Connie. We're just coming back down to the top of the trend line here. I think ICU is a sideways trade today. I think there's going to be a range and you can play the range. I'll buy back in at a buck. Well, I mean, it's kind of heading back there now, so nothing I like so far. I think HUBC is still shout for at some point in the day. Volume keeps climbing on the ICU. Yeah, you had a little bit of a dip on that volume, so it was a bit of a weak push down here. It was engulfing. It depends on the type of volume. Like, just because volume is going up doesn't mean it's good volume, right? Like this drop here, like you have, it's a lot of volume on the way down, so that could be considered bearish. But as you can see here, you're bouncing off this 100 EMA with buying pressure. So it indicates that even though this is selling pressure, that there is buying being placed here at this area. So people are buying the dip in a sense. But the question now is, right, if the volume, because I think the volume is now, this is one of the highest volume candles, right? It's going to be one of the higher intraday volume candles so far. So right now that means that you probably want to wait to see, because how do you say, if you get, like, for example, this, you want to see consistent buying pressure at this level. It doesn't, large volume, people mistake that just because it has a lot of volume that it's good volume. That doesn't indicate anything. It just means that a lot of people are passing shares back and forth. Nice, Z. Sounds like you're trusting your plan here. I, yeah, volume is kind of dissipated here, so we had a lot of selling pressure on CJET. So people were definitely taking profit at this sort of the top of this trend line here. All right, so it's still dropping here. Volume isn't too crazy as of yet. We still see buying pressure above the 100. You'll probably get a rally back up to this sort of like 117, 118 area. Like I think ICU is kind of following this sort of little line that I drew here. Just gonna be bouncing back and forth. Might have a little bit of a pop over retest as 127 later on in the day or something. Breakdown is possible, like because you do have a big gap on ICU below you. But I think for the most part, like I just think there's too much buying pressure. Thanks for your time. Need to drop off. No worries, Z. Have a good rest of your day, man. Enjoy. Sounds like you made some money, so go enjoy some steak, sushi. Sounds like you're also potentially British, so maybe some beans and toast. Nothing wrong with beans and toast if you are British. Oh no, no. I'm not sure if you are British. I don't know. Good 104 bounce. HUBC still trading sideways. Wheeler. I think Wheeler's going to bounce off of this 112 area. GRI. I was looking at GRI. Actually, let me do GRI here. I just don't like this. I don't know. Today might not even be a trading day. I don't like any of the setups. ICU I missed out on. CDIO I questioned. Wheeler I should have actually. Wheeler probably was the play. Average down and then play the ride up. I don't know. There's still probably play out there later on in the day. MDAI not big of a trusting. MGRX here. MGRX came back down to 78. Seco, completely forgot about Seco. Whatever happened to Seco? Seco bounced off of 147, came back down to 132. Maybe Seco. I don't know. Seco did reclaim the trend line. Does see some buying pressure at the trend line. We still see some buying pressure. I think the 13 has to dip below this. I think we might have to go a little bit lower here. Seco's still in play. Alright. ICU definitely has a slowing down on the way down. Look at the 2 hour here on Seco. Still see that selling pressure up above us. That's the thing that kind of pisses me off. Volume is also a bit lower. We do also have MACD slowdown. And we're kind of just curling sideways here. MKTW hit 181. Yeah, you know what, Bart? I think a lot of people have sort of a similar buy zone, because it seems to me the buy zone's actually kind of pushing up here. Slowly but surely, which could indicate good news here. Like, it could be the case, like a good accumulation phase and then just a massive pop out here. That could also be the, like, CDIO is a wild card right now, because you haven't been in this area in a long time. You get a foothold of buying pressure, it's going to get dangerous really quickly. Connie, thank you. Thank you. Welcome to the member group. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh wait, hold up. I got to do the I should just be sitting in here the entire time. But
Titty sprinkles.
At band camp, I stuck a flute in my pussy.
there we go. Thank you, Connie. Very much appreciated. Oh, we'll give it another. We'll give it another spin. There we go. Thank you, Connie. Once again, thank you. Thank you. Damn, we got the whole squad now. We got a good squad. This is why I didn't trust CDIO. Fuck that ticker. Still like Wheeler's setup here. ICU. We still see buying pressure here. Volume is a little weak. I don't know. I think people are just letting it settle here for a little bit. Do have two indecisive candles and then a third, so could be. I think the downwards push might have been slightly negated, though generally when you have two indecisive candles on the way down, it's bad, but see MGRX. MGRX is still pushing up. MDAI. OCG. HUBC. Interesting. I share the page on Facebook. Thank you, Connie. I appreciate that. Sharing it, I always appreciate it. Hopefully get more people in here. But I already like the group we have here, so I prefer quality over quantity, so because you could have 100 people in your stream, but if they don't know what they're talking about, like I'd rather have 10 strong viewers who know how to trade and know what to do and kind of know what's going on, rather than having 100 or 1,000 people who are just spamming the chat, not really saying anything. So DTCK. Hold on, I need some more coffee. I need to wake up here. I've been looking way too closely at candles. All right, I'm back. Let's see, 100% too. My problem is emotional trading. I've tamed myself, but still do it here and there. Dumb. Connie, you know what? And I'll tell you this right now. Don't worry. I still have that issue. I think a lot of people still have that issue. I think every trader, as much as they like to as much meditating, breathing exercise, whatever they do, I think that still happens. I quit joining channels a while back and had to clean sweep. Had 155 coming out on my account for $5 here, $5 here. I was out of hand, and I'm not rich by any means. Well, Connie, I appreciate your support. I don't. If there ever comes a time that you need to get rid of your membership, I say won't hold it against you. I appreciate the support though, so it's just for something for people who who appreciate the channel and kind of want to tip the host, I guess. So very much appreciated. God damn it, Secco. Oh fuck, Secco's at 155. Shit. Good trade. Damn. Secco, why you gotta do this to me, bro? This is the move I was waiting for yesterday. So, Toon, you are the one and only. LOL. I appreciate that, Connie. I think we all do. Connie, you will make it back here. Just don't listen to TRKA, TRKA, TRKA. Oh, Secco, you... Why? You couldn't have done that move yesterday, bro. Damn. This one's still gonna move, ain't it? No, 158. Still running. It's still in that supply area. It is up above it, though. Oh, Secco, it hurts. It hurts. Oh, look at that green candle, bro. That's 17% there. Ugh, whatever. That hurts a little bit. See, because Connie, to your point about emotional trading, I emotionally didn't allow myself to get into Secco, which I am now to a degree regretting. So it works both ways, not only selling but also buying. ICU still looks good, by the way. I think Wheeler's buying pressure has moved up here. Might have to start adding here. I was gonna get in Secco, and some people told me it was done. No, I never thought Secco was done. I didn't listen to myself, but I said I'm gonna wait for Secco to see if it retests the trend line because it's at the bottom, and then it retests it, and I didn't get in. I think some people that do that and say it's done are shorting it. Yeah, I mean, I'm an emotional trader. I cry every time. Yeah. I mean, Seco just hit 175. I was watching it as well. See, I'm having issues of letting tickers kind of just fly by me here. Wait, by the way, Jerome Powell speaks in 30 minutes. Whoa, CDIO. Oh, okay. 179. Oh. It hurts to watch. 180. Where's our boy Theodore at, bro? Theodore be banking. Maybe he's at work. Maybe that's it. I hate when he talks. Doesn't the market tank every time? Yo. Wait, who? I got the lunchtime stock market blues. Yeah, from 8:30 to like 10:30 is always brutal, cause you have like those like you get like two runners and then everything else dies off, and then like part of you's like I should have stayed for those two runners, and then the other parts you're kind of like I don't know, maybe it wasn't worth it. HUBC could be coming back up here, or not HUBC, ICU. Biden does. I think they'll probably sell it on Biden speaking and then pop it up afterwards. I think that's what happened last time. Is Seco just gonna keep rising here? So far made a $1.25. Don't worry, Bart. I'm down. Wait, Connie, who are you? He doesn't speak. He mumbles and blubbers. Who are you talking about? What other YouTubers? Profits, profit. Anyone playing Rite Aid on the Shadow Realm? On the OTC? I don't think anyone really is. MDAI actually looks like it's kind of been stair-stepping its way up. HUBC dropped back down to 48. C-Jet popping back up here. I don't know. Maybe this is it. Maybe it's time to get back in. Or get back in. I was never in, but maybe it's time to get in. How's that volume doing? My volume's still weak. Connie. By the way, Connie, I think you're a little bit behind on the stream. I think you have to sometimes the stream backstops. I think you might be a little bit behind and on the stream. I think. I don't want to stick my daughter with deadly costs. How much does a cremation cost? Wow. It costs that much to cremate somebody? Bro, they be scalping you even on death, bro. How is that possible? I didn't realize that. Holy shit. It costs a minimum of $600 to get cremated. At least that's in Cali. It takes $10,000 for a normal funeral service. Tell me I gotta take out loans? That's crazy. Dude, I think the ladies like you. Hey, what can I say, Pyro? You think that's news to me? I'm old enough to be Tuna's mother or maybe grandma. Hey, Connie, love comes in all forms, am I right? P71, of course. P71's been sitting there for 30 minutes waiting to say something. What's up, P71? Yeah, Pyro, what can I say, bro? Tune, aka Gator. Squeezer. Yo. What does that even mean? Tell me I'm a four-wheeler? Oh, okay, never mind. It's a pimp. I've never heard that terminology, P71. I actually kind of like that better than pimp. Hey, he's a gator. All right. Check out OTLK. OTLK. Wait, Bart, I think you misspelled that. I don't see OTLK. Oh, no, never mind. I do. I don't know why I was... Oh, wow. Do I not have this? Oh, yeah, this one's just climbing. Hold up. Let me throw up Secco here again. Fingers at 620, by the way. Secco's dropping now. ICU. ICU back down to 102. It's real and live. You won't believe it. Blue City Love. Am I missing something? Sue just keeps talking. Sue, you love that conversation the other day way too much. I'm never gonna get out from underneath that, am I? No, not CDIO. What did I just have up? OCG. No, it was HUBC. No, ICU Secco. Yeah, there we go. I don't know. OTLK's kind of ran up, Bart. I'm not confident about that one. I actually like Secco's setup a little bit better here, but even then, the RSI is a bit overbought. Wait, why does Gator have a dude in his entourage? Man, Bart, I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that lunchtime blues right now. Steve, Steve's been listening in the background. I was like, what are they talking about? That's why I didn't trust. I don't trust these moves. I do not trust these moves. Yeah. Well, speaking of not listening to Steve, what about NFTG? Ooh, good bounce here. Okay, maybe, maybe, maybe. Yeah, Steve, I'm looking at the 2 and 4 hour MACD. I'm looking at the hourly as well. It does look like it has sort of a reversal setup. I probably want to. Actually, let me take a quick look at the. Because I haven't looked at the larger tickers in a little bit. The SPY is technically green. Yeah, nothing crazy. I think in order to get some runners, we got to go a little deeper down the list right now. I think we got to find some recovery plays. Sassy hit 605 as well. PWM, no, PWM just failed. Holo, probably not. Gree, I'm still liking Gree here a little bit, even though not a lot of volume. We missing some OGs here this morning. Yeah, I know they're probably walking around somewhere. I don't like that MVS broke that support. Finger with a good bounce off of the 620 level. Always a good swinger. What was up with oil stocks dumping earlier? Um, I don't know P71. I think it's something there was like, well, you had the initial rally of oil was you had the reserves, the US reserves were back down, or were the United States was throwing out reserve oil, right? But then they were cutting the supply in the United States. And then so people were pushing it up. Then Saudi and Russia came out and said something about reducing supply. And then that was the first rally. Then it kind of sold off. There was a bit of a cool off. And then you had the Israel-Palestine thing happen. So as far as I think I still think it's going much higher. And I don't really think the news really has anything to do with the price action, but I don't know. I think that's what they make people think. Yeah, no, I'm still with PBR here. I think it's down today actually, but PBR I like this company. It's a Brazil oil company. And I think they're also backstopped by the Brazilian government. Actually, Thursday is normally an off day for trading for me. I'm here today for emotional support. Bro, today's Wednesday, bro. No, but you already made your money, right? On MGRX. You're done for the day. I'm still waiting to get into a play. I haven't... The only real play I've kind of missed out on today that I regret not getting into is Seco, but it's now kind of just trading sideways. And I still think Wheeler might have some potential to pop up here. It's Thursday? Holy shit. Holy shit. I was on the wrong fucking day. Holy shit. I'm out of whack, bro. No, you know what it was? On no, today's Thursday, bro. I'm being dumb. You know what I think it is Monday Monday and Tuesday felt like it was a Friday, and now I feel like today is like a Tuesday for some reason, or like a Tuesday or a Wednesday. This week has felt backwards for some reason. Just imagine Pyro's like, fuck, I have to do shit today. Oh yeah, 100%, bro. Oil is going sky high. But this is why, because I think for example, the United States, they're making a deal with Venezuela as well. Puff puff pass, yeah. Nah, bro. Did you guys see the? I sent a picture of the. I made my own little pipe. I carved it. I carved my own pipe. Jam, G-Pack's all the way down to 109. Maybe G-Pack could be a recovery here. G-Pack is bouncing off of support here. Oh, thanks, Sue. I appreciate it. I'm gonna be using that over the weekend. By the way, whatever happened with TPST? Oh, I did. Yeah, it works. It works. Of course, it works. I tested it out a little bit yesterday. I didn't do too much. All right, ICU's back down here to 98 cents here. I imagine this is entering into some people's buy zone. Do have RSI's very oversold here on ICU. Enioni? W buy. We buy global. It says it's halted. Keep an eye. I'll keep an eye on it. At least it's... OTLK is still kind of trying to climb up here. There we go. ICU's trying to reclaim $1 here. OLTK hit 79.57 and then came down here to 73. Decent pop up here. Damn. Great. Jerome Powell's starting to speak in the next 2.5 minutes here. Let me see if I can find him talking. Oh, whoops. We buy is going. Nope. Okay. TRK is hitting a bottom here. Potential double. Could be a head and shoulders inverse. ICU now hitting 101, bouncing off of that 98. Definitely in people's buy area. Oh, whoa. MBI 853. Steve, did you get in? It just opened up. And it's halted. Or unless if it was already... Hold up. Let me go to the 1 minute. No. Whoa. What the... What time did this happen? Yeah, this happened a minute ago. We buy is open, by the way, guys. It's halted though. 853. Oh yeah, I was looking for J Powell. Well, I'm gonna throw up the SPY as well. All right, they're having ec- an economic conference in New York, Economic Club of New York. Jerome Powell speaking. Um, SPY popped up to 432. Got a bit of a confusing market going on right now. I don't see. Bro, this intro is. I'm not gonna play it until Jerome Powell starts talking. They're giving him like a long intro of what his career was like. Jesus, my guy. Wait, apparently he's talking. What the fuck? I can't fucking find the. One sec, guys. I gotta find. Wait, did he already speak? What the fuck? More rate hikes coming? Well, we buy unhalted down to 720. Oh, wow. OTLK. Jimmy hit 1325. By the way, Bart, OTLK. What was Bart, right? Bart, you asked about it? This is a while ago. Bart, you asked about OTLK, right? Yeah, it's moving up 82% now. Oh wait, protesters have just stormed into Jerome Powell's speech, and the market isn't taking that as a bad thing. I don't know. Maybe they like it. So he's not talking. Then why does it? Climate protesters interrupt Powell introduction at ECNY speech. And Mr. Rance will keep buying GME. Mr. Oil. What the fuck is going on, bro? I feel like I'm in a fever dream right now. Shit. Fucked up that trend line. No, it was down here because we were testing it a couple of times. Yeah, there we go. Wake up to it. It's all a dream. Yeah, I get that feeling. Don't worry. Why are people talking like he's already talked? I don't see him talking. OTL. Wow, OTLK hit 89.50. What's the news with this? Yeah, we buy still hold it. Yeah, but isn't it? It's a OT. It's in the OTC market, so. Ah, okay. I don't know. So I enjoy watching him sweat. Bro. Okay, so apparently he was taken out of the room, so it doesn't look like he's gonna be speaking. MCOM, yeah, I'll take a look. Yeah, they don't have any cash. That it's not looking great. Um, Pyro, it's looking really bad. Like I don't want to just say there's a reason they're there, but apparently Jerome Powell getting attacked is bullish. So yeah, no, MCOM is not. It's not hot, and it doesn't look like there's much for it to kind of like resettle. I think GME will have another run for sure. So take it down as far as it can go. They buy those call options for a year out. Oh yeah, no, I think GME definitely has some room to run here. Yeah, I don't know. I know someone played MCOM in the chat the other day, and I know they made some money off of it. They were up on it. Oh, okay, here we go. We buy unhalted here. 699. Halted again. So Jerome Powell getting attacked is very bullish. Oh. Jesus Christ, his audio is terrible. Yeah, well, I'm not playing that. That's just god awful audio. At least something is running. Well, OTLK came back down here. MDA getting knifed. BFRI hasn't moved much. ICU's kind of just chilling here. Bro, why is this audio so bad? What's going on, bro? What the fuck is going on? I don't know, whatever. Spy is moving up here. Has a decent setup, actually. I don't think it goes much higher, though. Probably goes up to this. Well, I don't know. It does have kind of a clear line sight on this 437. Hold up, I want to listen to his bullshit.
Loss of innocent lives. Turning to monetary policy, the FOMC has tightened policy substantially over the past 18 months, increasing the federal funds rate by 525 basis points at a historically fast pace and decreasing our securities holdings by roughly $1 trillion. The stance of policy is restrictive, meaning that tight policy is putting downward pressure on economic activity and inflation. Given the fast pace of the tightening, there may still be meaningful tightening in the pipeline. My colleagues and I are committed to achieving a stance of policy that is sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation sustainably down to 2% over time, and to keeping policy restrictive until we're confident that inflation is on a path to that objective. We are attentive to recent data showing the resilience of economic growth and demand for labor. Additional evidence of persistently above trend growth, or that tightness in the labor market is no longer easing, could put further progress on inflation at risk and could warrant further tightening of policy. Along with many other factors, actual and expected changes in the stance of monetary policy affect broader financial conditions, which in turn affect economic activity, employment, and inflation. Financial conditions have tightened significantly in recent months, and longer-term bond yields have been an important driving factor in this tightening. We remain attentive to these developments because persistent changes in financial conditions can have implications for the path of monetary policy. My colleagues and I remain resolute in our commitment to returning inflation to 2% over time. A range of uncertainties, both old ones and new ones, complicate our task of balancing the risk of tightening monetary policy too much, too little. Doing too little could allow above-target inflation to become entrenched and ultimately require monetary policy to wring more persistent inflation from the economy at a high cost to employment. Doing too much could also do unnecessary harm to the economy. Given the uncertainties and risks, and given how far we've come, the committee is proceeding carefully. We will make decisions about the extent of additional policy firming and how long policy will remain restrictive based on the totality of the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. Thank you. I look forward to our conversation, David.
All right, holy shit. That was not worth the time. All right. We buy pushing all the way up to 787. Good little dip here at that sort of $6 area. I set a stop loss in OTLK. We buy still pushing up here. Yeah, it's currently testing support here. Probably going to trade sideways for a bit. $802 on WeBuy. I imagine it's going to get halted pretty soon. CDIO coming down. Seco still 156. SPY still pushing. Your boy Powell's still speaking, but I don't want to listen to a rehearsed speech. Well, I already listened to a rehearsed speech, but I don't want to listen to a rehearsed conversation. We buy halted 824. SPY just absolutely knifed down here. SPY's probably just going to end up right back where it was. 430. SPY going right back down. Seco looks like it's going to go for another round here. Just needs an increase in volume. You also do have a MACD crossover, so Seco looks good. DRCT free float 2.8 earnings in 20 days. Can you check the fundamentals on this? The chart looks great for a swing trade candidate. All right. Yeah, why not? DRCT. Okay, interesting. All right. So they got revenue 113, earnings of 2 times 8, 16. So you're sitting at around I would say They're generous. They are generously valued, but and they also have a lot of debt, but they are profitable, which I guess is an advantage to their. Let's see. Do you have any insider buying or selling? Not so much. Spy Spy basically just relieved itself. Seco's now at 162 here. We buy is still halted. Yeah, I would say. All right, let me look up DRCT. It kind of makes sense why, like, it makes sense why they hit 196. It also makes sense why they got pushed up. Excuse me. The thing, Pyro, like, this is the interesting thing. They have increasing revenue and their earnings are staying about the same. So what it tells me is that whatever they're increasing their earnings on is also being reinvested in some way in the company. So, and it doesn't seem like they're paying off their debt. So, you say it could be a decent swing play. I wouldn't disagree with that assessment, but I would say, like, how do you say? They're it's definitely it's one of those. I think you could probably find better ones. That would be my opinion, not financial advice. There's probably better swingers out there. MGRX is back up to 80. Let's go back to the SPY here. And let's look at what we were looking at. By the way, OTLK has come back down here. This is why I didn't want to get into OTLK, because, or at least why I didn't like it all too much, because it had a bit of a weird setup, just climbing and then large volume drops here. SPY probably isn't going to do much here. Seco is still climbing. Yeah, MACD, nice setup, but not beautiful. OCG doesn't look all too bad. We buy is still halted here. SPY is very bearish setup. Volume confirming a further down push here. Might have to retest that 428. TRKA 109. TRKA. 1 sec. All right. Yeah, I rang Steve. TRK is moving up. That accumulation's starting to pay off. SPY is dropping. Here we go. I think something big's about to happen, bro. Holy shit, the spot. Okay, I didn't expect this big of a move. And the VIX is down? What the SPY breaking new lows here, 428.06. It's moving down. There we go. WeBuy is unhalted here, moving up to 970. Anyone get into WeBuy? ICU moving up again. All right, let me throw up ICU. Yep, 108, trying to reclaim that trend line here. WeBuy is now jumping in the 9s very rapidly. 927.90 here on the SPY. WeBuy is looking to push into the 10s here. Hold on, let me take a look at my darling ATNF. No. Yeah, WeBuy is going for 10 here. Oh, the SPY taking a big hit. Market just took a massive turn. Like a massive turn. Something really just happened here. What the BMO? What about TD? What's TD doing? Dude, the SPY is falling off of a fucking cliff. 427.74. Big drops here in a 20-minute span. WeBuy 988. Still looking for those 10s here. Yep, $10 on WeBuy. Dude, I don't know. The market just took a sharp turn down. 1019 on WeBuy here, still pushing. WeBuy just got absolutely clapped here as well. 1023 moving down to 855. Wheeler's still looking for a pop-up here. Still trading at this 118 level. TRKA also looking pretty good. Hold on, let me look at the daily on Webull. Look at the daily on TRK. I said Webull. I didn't mean to do that. That was a very strong reaction to Powell's speech. WeBuy is still holding up here. TRK is still looking good here. People are definitely buying in. OTLCK. WeBuy is still just trading at 9. WeBuy still pushing up. No, no. Yesterday's weakness. This sort of sideways trading. I mean, how do you say? I still think we're gonna be kind of trading here mid-range 430. I'm not taking any of these moves as of anything like full on yet. We did see some of the other areas in the market take a hit here. Market's coming back up here. 1030 on WeBuy, still pushing. WeBuy is looking strong as hell. ICU 106 here. That was a good 98-cent dip as well. CDIO back down to 29. That's why I didn't trust it. BIOC. BFRI going back further down. CJET still trading at the top of this trend line. OCG kind of just chilling here. By the way, 30 year is now at 508. We have 20 years at 531. The 10-year almost hit 5. 5-year is almost hitting 5 as well. 10 and 5-year almost hit 5. 1, 2, 20, and 30 years are all in 5s for the bonds. Gold also took a little bit of a drop here, pushing back up. Silver, on the other hand, dropping. SPY's just chilling here. We buy. MGRX. $9.44. We buy still looks pretty good here. SPY coming back up. HUBC 52. That was that spike. I was gonna say probably gonna come up to that 53 area. There we go. We buy is still pushing up here for new highs. How's NFTG doing? NFTG 50. Buru down to 26. H-band. Fingers 638 still. ICU 104. Yeah. Lunchtime lulls. Hold up, guys. Dogs are barking. I'm gonna take a. I said yes. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. The dogs are going crazy. I'll be right back. Alrighty. I'm back. Let's see what's been going on here. We buy. It's still 980. Let's look at the SPY here. Actually, let's look at the IWM. Let's look at the SPY. Damn, the SPY hasn't gone anywhere. Whatever happened to Blue Apron? ICU still at 106 here. Seco's still just trading sideways here after hitting that 182. PCSA moving. Oh, sorry, I haven't even looked at the chat. I came back in, I didn't even look. 55.97, nice little pop up here. Go pet the apple tree and say hi for me. I don't know, Steve. I don't think the apple tree likes you, bro. Oh wait, scalp 2 calls and 2 puts. I'm done for the day. The Ivy kicked in overdrive. Powell's a boss. Yeah, Powell messed things up for everybody. I mean, to be fair, nothing really happened. And boy, the SPY did some moving, but that was about it. Let's look at Wheeler here. Wheeler's not doing much. Come on, market, do something. Help me make some money today. HUBC 5765. What a grind. Yeah. We buy looks like it's kind of going down. OTLK all the way back down to 60 here. ICU 105 sideways trading. MDAI. It's like 10:30. Nothing much going on today. Yeah, HUBC still looks like it has some juice left. TRK is bouncing. ICU is getting tight. MGRX is still at 80 here. Did pop back up to 84. We buy coming down here. Now using VWAP as support. ICU with another pop up here. 110. Probably could see a push up to this 114 area. 114, 113. HUBC is still steadily climbing. We buy is at 865. Gold's breaking out. Gold's been on a steady climb here. Also has a daily crossover. Interesting. This is going to be running into resistance pretty soon here. Excuse me, goddamn. SPY with a big sell here. Let me get bond. Yes, VIX just popped up massively here. HUBC now 58.90. HUBC. Wow. Should have trusted the trend line. Can't always trust everything. $59 on HUBC. Yeah, we're entering into new stages of the market. Mullen hit 25, bouncing off. LQR dropping to 12 cents here. Dropping to 11.10, falling off of a cliff here. Tesla 218, nothing crazy. Thought it broke even further down, but realizing that it's still somewhat at support here. Goldman Sachs is coming down to the weekly 200 EMA. Netflix is still up big time here. Took a smell L on LQR yesterday. I have absolutely no idea. Well, so apparently it's a liquor company. They sell very overpriced brands, and then apparently they have a connection with Ryan Cohen, the CEO, the GME, former GME CEO, former Chewy CEO, or former Chewy CEO, currently CEO of GME. Are you still in HUBC? No, I haven't been in HUBC for a while, Steve. Though I regret not getting back in this morning. After that pop up on after this pop up on, what was it, Tuesday? I got out on Tuesday. I let it trade sideways, filled the breakout, and I was like, maybe one more day, and then boom. I did. But I sold out earlier. I haven't been holding that. I didn't hold that long. I'm currently in TRKA and GPAC. I took a position on TRKA, and took a position on GPAC, but GPAC ain't working out too well for me right now. Looks like I'm about to get stopped out. I'm actually, yeah, I'm down about 4. I'm down a little bit more than I wanted to be on GPAC. Yeah, I'm not saying. I think based off, I don't think. I think GPAC or sorry TRK might have a little pop up here. Yeah, I don't want to long hold it though. I think it's gonna keep going. It seems like it's gonna keep going down here though. Because I already have a ticker. I'm doing the good old Viagra play. I'm playing apple pie. That's my sort of long-term hold in the background right now. Yeah, TRKA on the other hand, I think this one could have a. I think we could see a rise to like this 115, 116 area. And GPAC not looking too hot. Not looking too hot here. Damn, I thought GPAC was going to have a bigger bounce here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to move my if it hits 102, then I'm out. I'll move my stop a little bit lower. Just because I think it's at support, but if it breaks 103, then there's no point in playing it. Because it hit 104 this morning. I thought, 104 is going to be the bottom here. But it's coming back down. I should have just gone with Seco, man. There's that word again. But yeah. Apparently TRVN spiking up here, currently up 12%. I think the SPY is just going to trade sideways here, but I think it's going to go down. Yep. I don't know. I'll take a loss. I had 2 winning trades. If I take a loss on this trade, I'm fine with it. Have I looked at NXU? I have not looked at NXU. I did see some people talking about it though. Whoa. It dropped all the way from 9 cents down to. Oh wow, I'm so happy I did not trade this. That is a crazy drop. I think HUBC might have topped out today. Come on, GPAC. Make a nice little recovery here. You're at support. Bro, why is Israel just attacking everybody? What the hell? Israel is just shooting rockets into every country next to them. What the what is wrong with these people? What was I gonna look at? I was gonna look at oh yeah, GPAC. GPAC. What's the? In my mind, DTCK gotta be, or sorry, Apple Pie. Apple Pie gotta be moving up at some point here. They did leave a little bit of a gap here at 258, but who cares? HUBC maybe not done here just quite yet. I don't think, is anybody here in NXU? I don't think anyone here is in NXU. And if you are, I'm assuming you would have bought in this morning, which I don't think you're going to be seeing that high of a pop up anytime soon. Not financial advice, of course. Just saying, it seems like a stretch to push it back up that high. ICU, yeah, trading sideways, whatever, no surprise. Biok is back up to 70 here. Biok making another attempt to break this 500. Breaking Fed chair, Powell was escorted out of the room as protesters interrupt. Yeah. I'm surprised that the SPY didn't tank because of that, but I don't know. That's what I was saying earlier. I think because the market was going up when it was happening. I think the market was bullish on J Powell getting attacked. Isn't that funny? HUBC 60. Biok doesn't look like it wants to do much here. MDAI getting dropped. We buy is at 746. anyone who bought in early. You basically have to trade the entire float. You have HUBC moving higher here. Damn, this was the HUBC move. Damn, bro. I was like a couple of days off. TRVN, yep, I think they got patent news. I think well, Steve, this is what the chart looks like here. So I had this as a breakout line this morning. I don't know why I decided not to get into it, but it was climbing a little slow, and the volume moving up is also getting lower. So it's hitting 60. You got a decent spread here. Got a decent spread. Pole halted up after a knife. ICU also getting dropped here, 101. Yeah, HUBC hit 640 and then got rejected with that high volume. Someone definitely entered in short or sold a ton. Did have a little bit of a pop up here. Let's see. We do have two indecisive candles, which could mean continuation, but you need a lot of volume to keep this going now. ICU back to $1 here. Stopped out at HUBC. You know, quick little drop to that 56 area. There we go. GPAC coming to fill that gap. Hey, Theodore, there you are, bro. I was waiting for you to come in here saying exactly that. Congratulations, my guy. Should I enter now and hold overnight? I think it has some good build. Um, I mean, I'm not gonna tell you to do anything here, but my general rule, at least for me personally, when I trade, is that whenever I make a trade on a play and I make profit, I generally wait to get back in a day or two. Alright, gap technically has been filled here on GPAC. Hopefully we see some buying pressure kick it back up. Wheeler back down to 109. Oh, damn. But yeah, no, because Theodore, I was actually considering getting in it at 130 here, but I didn't pull the trigger, so I missed out on that opportunity. Pole has a 1-4-50 reverse split. Man, dude, all these tickers are getting reverse split. Because right now, Seco's trading sideways. It could still pop up. It would need some volume, of course. Like, I'm not saying it's not going to pop up, but that's generally what I do, is I wait a little bit. Because think of it right now, like, I think of it this way. When you make a trade and you win, your brain chemistry is physically altered, right? Your mind is physically altered. So when you make a trade, and this is the same thing when you lose, when you make a trade and you win or lose, right? If you break even, it's a bit different. But if you win or lose, the chemistry in your brain is changed, so it impacts your decision making. So I will not hold any more tickers into reverse split. Steve, that wasn't a rule before. I did a few after COSM2 here, but no more, yeah. Well, COSM worked out. COSM worked out, basically. TPST. I actually haven't looked at TPST today. Still at $6. Holy shit. This one is still down for the count, I guess. Yeah, HUBC. That was a good stop, Steve. What's the SPY up to here? SPY just trading sideways for now. Yeah, no, I don't know. It's holding up better than I expected. I thought it was gonna go back down to the $4 area. Damn, bro. Just gotta make sure. Still like TRK. GPAC, not one of my favorites as of right now. Is Pole still being halted? Maybe because it was fake. I don't know. I don't. I'm not supporting. I'm not supporting my comments whatsoever. Not financial advice. I do not endorse what I just said. That was mere speculation. Interesting. Interesting. I'm curious to see what happens here. It's either gonna go really well for you guys, or I don't think it can go really much worse. To be honest, I think you'll maybe lose $5 on the trade or something. Nothing crazy. Come on, TRK, move up, bro. You know you want to move up. Just do a little quick Papa Rooney to like 115 or something. Just Still hasn't unhalted here. We buy continues. I'm curious to see. Oh, wow, look at Seco. Damn, Theodore. But you called out Seco. I mean, technically they're not in yet. They're just doing YOLO 50 or $100. One night out with the buddies. See, ICU's at 103. RVLP down 32%. I don't think it goes much lower, to be honest. I think Seco's, yeah. The volume on this is very low, though. That's the only thing. It's still running into the supply area. I don't know. It's looking better by the minute, because it's, but this is the only thing that I have with it, though, is that, well, actually, let's look at the weekly. I think the weekly can tell us something. I don't know. The weekly looks good, but that's a very long time frame. The 4-hour also looks really good. The RSI is very overbought here. I don't know. It's got to get to a point of weakness, right? See, there's no volume up above it. That's the kind of the thing that you have to your advantage, I guess. What, the next level of volume you really have is 253. Yeah, it's hitting 180. Wow, today was the day, bro. Today was the day. I sold out a day too early. 184, yep, it's gone, bro. No, okay, so you still have some volume resistance, okay. 184 is the first one, then you have 190, 203, 213, 227. You got pre-market feelings? I don't know, the 1 hour looks good. The 1 hour looks good. Pole is still halted here, guys. What's up with this? I thought Pole was gonna. I want to see some action here. I want to see some action. Oof, that's dangerous. That was a fast drop on Seco. Can't believe it bounced off that line so well. Oh, dude, I'm looking at that candle. I'm looking back at that candle earlier on in the day for Seco. I should have known. I should have known right off the bat. Well, I mean, yeah, of course, all indicators are pointing down. Remember, all indicators are lagging indicators, so indicators only point to the direction that the stock has been going. That's why I'm not a big fan of RSI or MACD. I use them. Where am I from? I'm from all over, Theodore. I've moved a lot in my life. I currently reside in the United States of America, in the West Coast in Cali. The good old state of Calorino. California. I'm going to fuck it. What about you, Theodore? Where are you from? You from you European? No, maybe I think you're East Coast. I'd say my guess would be East Coast. Oh, you're Greek. Ah, Greek. Nice. No, I'm thinking of moving to the States. Yeah, don't come to California, bro. Highly recommend not to come to California. And trust me, that is not moving to California is financial advice. Yeah, I mean, on pull, the most you're really gonna like, it might drop to like 4 or 5 here, but it's already done an 11% drop here. Yeah, don't move to California, bro. I highly recommend you not to move to California. All Californians will tell you that exact thing. Yo, Robbie, what's up, bro? What are you playing, my guy? Are you still short Nvidia? Oh, my boy's still banking. Mr. Cooper making that money on the way down. Where is it? Yeah, you should. Whoa, look at that drop on Nvidia here, coming back down. Conquered Ireland, then spoke green in Greenland. Now I wrestle bears in Cali, bro. I wish, bro. They got rid of all the bears in Cali. Damn, Nvidia. Where's the SPY at? The SPY got to be dropping now. If Nvidia just took that sharp of a drop. There it is. Yep, SPY coming down here. Wow. I mean, you might as well just play. Nvidia and the SPY are tied together at the hip at this point. They're just not moving. Yo, pull. Open up, bro. I'm waiting for this move. I just finished pharmacy school, man. Chicago is my first choice. Chicago. Um, enjoy freezing to death, bro. The only reason you go to Chicago is maybe for some deep dish pizza, and even then, that's questionable. Come on, Paul. I got you up on 2 screens. No, I'll just throw up we buy. Nah, bro. What's a good place to move? Not Louisiana. Louisiana's a little too hot, a little too humid. Florida's nice, but I think most Floridians are probably sick and tired of people moving there. Let's see what else. I like the East Coast. Like everyone's like Chicago. What? You want to move to Chicago? Okay, Cali a notch above Chicago. What's up with Pole, bro? You guys had me all hyped up. I was like, let's go. There we go. The SPY is breaking new lows, 427.60. Hold up. Let's look at the 30-year is now at 510, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god. You could lock in a 30-year bond for 5% and above. Still don't see OA's messages. Let him know I said good day. Yeah, Bodie, you gotta flip it to live chat, bro. Our boy OA has been shadow realmed by YouTube. He is damn, this SPY dropping like a mofo, bro. Can't stop, won't stop. Damn, bro. OA really just be shadow realmed out here. Damn, okay, Theodore is dead set on Chicago, bro. No, I think aren't there a lot of Greeks in like Virginia? I know there's some Greeks in like Virginia. I don't know. Maybe you want to go to a place with a lot of Greeks, or is Chicago full of Greeks? I don't know. I know there aren't many Italians left. Actually, that's a good question. Which state has the most Greeks? New York. Fuck New York. Oh wow. Okay, so it's because is it because Chicago's have a lot of Greeks. New Hampshire also has a lot of Greeks. Massachusetts has a lot of Greeks. Yeah, a lot of the Greeks are in like Maryland, New Jersey, Pennsylvania. They're more East Coast. And you got a couple. Get this Nvidia garbage down. Nvidia, to be fair, Nvidia is so overvalued, bro. If you weren't taking profits near 500, if you were in it, I'm not sure if anyone was actually in it here. But yeah, Nvidia is gonna get loosened up here a little bit. $419, yeah. If Nvidia, wait, hold up, no, if Nvidia breaks 1825, the market's in trouble. The market's in trouble. The market's in trouble. Market's in trouble. Yeah, I like Pennsylvania. Spy's bouncing here a little bit. Jesus Christ, open up poll, bro. We buy is going. We buy. Is we buy? Let's see. Webull. Oh, Webull's a Chinese company. No wonder. Elon is on another level. Can't trust this guy. Yeah. No, as much as I respect him building Tesla, he has a lot of questionable. Anybody with power, right? As I said, he basically is. Technically, he's the next J.P. Morgan if you think about it. If Elon started a bank, that would cause an uproar. Bodie, if I could up and move right now, it would be Colorado. I'm Utah, Bodie. Full on Utah. Damn, this SPY is dropping, bro. Holy shit. Goodbye, everybody. I'm not surprised. 423 inbound. I think I even said that earlier. Yo, what's happening? Nvidia gotta be knifing down right now. It's Microsoft as well. 427.01 on the SPY. Nvidia hitting 418.92. What did I say? 418. 25. Yeah, Nvidia's close to breaking those lows. Maybe the SPY's pricing in early. So I'm saying that leverage is about to come crumbling down on so many levels. Where's IWM at? I'm gonna see IWM. Where's the small cap? IWM. IWM is down to 169. Market's actually blood red today. We buy is gonna jump again or down in flames. Just got a few. I don't know. I think I was gonna say we would retest the VWAP, but by the way, SPY's 426. I don't know. That weakness is showing though. Yeah, that's actually funny. You guys say the same things. But I say Utah. I like Utah better. It's higher up in the mountains. It's harder to get to. Colorado is hidden, I guess, as well. Damn, bro. Why isn't gold just ripping to like 5,000 right now? I mean, it's moving up. Apparently the Middle East is just basically breaking out into full-blown war right now, so that's great. I don't care so long as it's sunny. You know what? To be fair, Sue lives on an island that hasn't been conquered in, what, 1,000 years or something? SPY still hitting new lows here. I don't know. We buy, bro, doesn't look mighty fine here. We buy is a bit questionable, Bart. But you do have MACD crossover, so I don't know, maybe. It's raining. Sue, I would love to have rain. Are you kidding me? I heard the next state to boom is South Dakota. I was thinking about that, Bodie. My Utah and Iowa, like on the border of South Dakota. But let me tell you something right now. South Dakota and North Dakota ain't as safe as people think it is. People who are moving to South Dakota for the reasons that they think they're moving there will be in for a surprise. By the way, BFRI is halted on the way back up. Interesting. Oh, we buy. What did I just have there? Oh, I had the SPY. Holy shit, the SPY, bro. Where's Nvidia at? Nvidia has to keep falling here, doesn't it? Meta. Nvidia, where you are? There you are. Nvidia's still bouncing. Let me guess. Oh, wow, the VIX is back above 20. Holy shit. There we go. We buy up. MVOS is up 5%. Damn. MVOS had a good little curl up here. SPY gonna hit new lows? I mean, we're hitting the previous low. Pull is still halted here. Oh, looky there. Yeah, bro, gold is moving. I'm surprised silver hasn't caught up. MVS is still climbing as well, now up 6%. SPY bouncing off of these lows here. Come on, Paul. Thought you were going to do something interesting here. At this rate, I think it's just going to get halted into close. Raul, where does the bleeding stop for Tesla? The question really should be, will the bleeding ever stop? No. Still believe Tesla has to go below 200 at some point. I think everything's going to be coming down here quite soon. HUBC back up, retesting that 640 level. Bit of a double top here. Bro, WeBuy is just doesn't give a shit. Tesla is still dropping. Holy fuck, you are right, Raul. What is going on? The entire market is basically saying, fuck it. Well, TRK, stop playing around, bro. Just move up, dog. Come on, man. I want to go smike out of my homemade pipe. Oh, wow, we don't. Oh, wow. We have an hour left. We are now entering into. SPY still looking like it's going to retest these lows. You're in TRKA? Damn. I just think TRK has a little pop left. Yeah, no, same. Steve, I was like, what? Are we bringing the band back together? The OG? The triple three? Is that the indicator we need? The triple threat? TRKA squeezing 2,000%? Is that what you're saying to me right now? All right, where's Pole at? Oh shit. The last time me, Steve, and OA were in TRKA, it ran massively. Bodie, neither. Neither. Well, WeBuy's coming back down here. MGRX. Alright, let's go. MGRX coming in. Holy shit. It did fucking explode. I didn't even notice that. Oh, I'm not looking at the viewer watch list. I'm looking at the recently viewed. Can I get rid of the can't get rid of recently viewed. That's such bullshit. I fucking hate that fucking thing. Every single time you look up a new ticker, it just switches to recently viewed, which messes up my sort of understanding. All right, well, maybe the SPY's going back up here. If you probably flip that, looks like a topping for shorts. It looks like bulls are about to swing back up here. Probably going to reject this 428. Holy shit. Whoops, just did it again. Oh, fuck. What am I doing? MVOS. MVOS hit 31.79. Come on, TD. Dude, if TD just falls off a fucking cliff right now, dude, If TD falls off a cliff right now, I'm buying everyone apple pies. Hold up. It's power hour, but I'm going to take a quick little break and then come back. One sec. All right, I'm back. Gee, excuse me. All right. All right, let's look at WeBuy here. WeBuy got halted, hit 11.11, and it's getting dropped here. Spy hit 426.65, still looking like it's gonna go down. Pole hasn't done much. MGRX getting dropped back down to 85 very quickly here. HUBC hitting a new high, 61.40. ICU also coming back up here, 108. 108, 108. $112 on ICU. ICU popping up, looking for a potential breakout here. ICU has been trading sideways all day. Yep, 113. ICU is on the brink of breakout here, hitting 114, 115. Moving up very rapidly here. Spy almost hit a new low. 126.66. Interesting. ICU did hit 115, not showing it, but definitely did. HUBC still pushing up here. 63.90. $115, there we go. All right. ICU might reject this breakout line here. There we go. Finally, TRK. Stop pussyfooting around. $426.41. It hit 11.11, exploded. Now a rocket straight to Uranus. If you didn't sell, you fucked. All speculation might continue to climb. Yeah, that was a lot of volume. They would definitely try to keep it down there. Spy hit 426.41. Big drop here. What about gold? Still rising. Gold's on a tear, bro. SPY bouncing back up. It's indecisive bullshit. This indecisive bullshit. What about the VIX? Let's take a quick little look at the VIX. No one likes to look at the VIX, but look at the VIX. Look at the VIX. VIX is ready, son. Opening. Yesterday we had an opening and a close up above it. Today we had another opening and a close up above it. Oh boy, get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that weekly. Whew, whew. It's almost like I just ate some spicy food. Yeah, ICU still not breaking out here. Finger is once again at 666. Is pole unhalted here? No, pole is actually not going to unhalt. Wow. Okay. ICU still looking for the breakout. 113. Volume is still really low here. Yo, you can't make this shit up, can you? You can't. Yeah, Paul. I think Paul's just gonna be halted. We buy is getting sold off. I mean, I was never in it. I've learned my lesson from IPOs multiple times. ICU getting dropped, but we're getting a lot of drops here. Still don't trust a G-Pack. Zion is now officially down 9%. I think he means your portfolio, Steve. Man, how the fuck is that? Dude, imagine if Netflix hadn't popped up. Holy shit. No, I know. Jokes. Some are hanging by a string. Some just hang themselves. VAXX popped up 2% today. Yeah, we only got about 25 minutes left here. HUBC, we buy. SPY is also getting dropped. SPY hitting a new low. Continuing to fall here. America is hit or miss. Yeah, but that's the point of America. We're not Europe, all right, Theodore. We don't provide safety nets. Either you make it or you don't. There's no in between. We're not like, oh, well, I mean, California does. Never mind. California backstops everything, but oh my God, we'll backstop it. Well, to be fair, the government also backstops, I don't know, the entire Wall Street, but for the most part, we don't give a fuck about our people. It makes us better for it. What? Hello, spy. You just straight up. Oh my god. You're gonna act like no one caught that, bro? We saw that. Man, PWM did not do anything what I thought it was gonna do. It did the exact opposite. MGRX is back up to 85 after bouncing off of 82. I saw a video about Neo stocks. Neo, like NIO. Well, Neo is now back into a demand area. Question is, how much demand is there? About NIO stocks? Yeah, it is. It's a Chinese ticker. All Chinese tickers are trash, essentially. Why would the stock market invest in Chinese tickers when their own people won't even invest in their own tickers, bro? Yeah, Obsidio Seco down to 157. Seco is Chinese also, but it had a good run. Oh, I'm not saying don't buy Chinese tickers. I'm just simply saying, like, if you're thinking about if you're speaking on fundamental basis, I don't trust Chinese tickers. But if you're speaking on, like, trades are different. Not much going on here. Just sort of like markets just kind of balancing themselves out now. OTLK all the way back off of 56. We buy is not. I think we buy just broke new lows here. It's about to. We buy hitting 625, 623, hitting the low, previous low. Excuse me. Looking for. And then volume just stops. What is this? Halted. What happened to Pole? Pole is still halted. Holy shit. Wow, they actually halted We Buy on the way down for no reason. It's not like this percentage was any different. TPS MGRX is on SSR today and has 300% cost bar. Interesting. Is anybody going to hold TPST overnight? Well, Theodore, I still got my 2 TPST shares, so yeah, technically. Damn, bro, this heat really... I know we were talking about it this morning, but fuck me, this heat. Holy shit. It's another reason not to fucking move to California. Holy shit, Goldman Sachs just broke 300. Holy fuck. Damn. Nvidia bounced back up here a little bit. Nothing crazy. I thought there were rules on halts. You mean those arbitrary rules that they like to use at a moment's notice, whatever benefits them? Yeah. I think I know some of those rules. Those rules don't mean shit. We buy opening up, still holding 622 here somehow. ICU popping back up here. Damn, it's really getting close to this channel. SPY still hitting new lows. Holy shit. Oh my god, look at this. Alright, you know what? Let's do a quick little poll here towards the end of the day. Wow, 562 on WeBuy. Getting dropped. ICU rejecting that breakout. Wow, we just broke 425.81. And we're still heading lower here on the SPY. Oh, finally, we got some indecisiveness in the poll. I like it. So the question is, will Biden announce more money to war or just war? War, we gonna die? Money, J Pow Wow. Money, J Pow Wow, go burr. LOL, both you nerd. I better brush up on my Arabic. Anybody got a Quran laying around? Well, which one are you guys talking about? Oh, MGRX? Okay. Throw up MGRX. At 87 right now? Can I change my vote? You're not a nerd, LOL. It's just. What? Wait, Pyro, then what am I? I'm a gator according to P71. ICU on a potential breakout here, hitting resistance. Who the fuck is here? Oh, I'm a stud. Okay. ICU looking to break out here. Retesting 115. Yeah, that's what. Maybe next time. By the way, we got 21 likes, guys. Really appreciate it. We're trying to break 25. We're trying to break 25 likes here, guys. If you haven't hit the like button, that'd be very much appreciated. We're trying to get to 26. Bro, I miss the days when Portnoy would stream his Weeble trading. And he would just drop 50K on weekly call options because fuck it. Can I switch my vote? No. Yo, are you guys really asking me to restart a poll because of how shit your answers were? No, you guys, you know what? Here, we'll end the poll. Or we'll start it. We'll do a new one. Once it starts the affiliate program. Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. Hold up. There we go. That's better. Bit more memey. There we go, Joel. Love to hear it. Congratulations. Wow, ICU hit 120 here. Spy's popping back up. We buy is still halted. That's a better vote. Alright, we gonna get any movement here? ICU should, I mean, it's retesting the breakout here. ICU could be an after hours runner here. Alright, let's check out MVOS. Spy's coming back up here anyways. We got 7 minutes left, 6 minutes left. Damn, look at this volume on ICU. We're about to enter into the last 5 minutes. I mean, we have 7 minutes. I got my time off. MGRX 87.50 here. Spy is still bouncing up and down here. Oh no, ICU looks like it might have topped out here. Unless it 89 on MGRX. Yo, you know how on like press conferences they like follow people around with like they put phones in front of their faces? Why do they do that? Everything's recorded on video. Yeah, you guys got me like you guys got me excited about poll, man. A little bit of a disappointment. There we go, 121 in ICU. Looking for 122. Do we got 122? Going once, going twice. Final 5 minute candle going once, twice. Nope, not yet. Nope, there we go, 122. A couple of seconds off. Oh, Jerome Powell just admitted that the fiscal path we're on isn't working. Holy crap, these dogs, bro. There we go, 123. We're still pushing here. Where's the SPY at? Okay, wish me luck. I'm gonna go pick up my 3 granddaughters and take them out to eat. All right, bro. Good luck, man. Feed them some sushi. And when I mean sushi, I mean go to the gas station. Teach him a lesson or two about the toilet. I don't know. That just... I know. I'm full of good ideas, Steve. No, actually, someone mentioned sushi the other day. I want sushi. I'll be listening. Well, the stream's gonna end in probably about 5 minutes, so you can enjoy time with your granddaughters, Joel. Well, the apple pie you said, I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure about that. Nah, bro. I don't know what I'm gonna have tonight, but it ain't gonna be sushi. Come on. Wow, GME is still as GME hit 1290, by the way. Just for you guys. Believe me, they're a handful. I imagine one granddaughter is already a handful. Look at the VIX. The VIX is finally going to close. Shit. Steve, I don't... I'll send some homemade whipped cream with it, Steve. Don't worry. You'll get the full experience. Alright, we're ending the poll. We got 9 votes. Everyone just said, I don't know. I just trade here. Well, we are 20 seconds away from the market closing here. Interesting to see what happens. ICU still in the 120 area. SPY looking like 426 is going to be that level. I was hoping TRK would have a nice little pop up to like 115 today, but it looks like we're going to have to wait till tomorrow to see something like that. And there we go. Boom. The market is closed. Ding, 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 ding. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, the poll, tumbling Biden announces more money printer or more war. We had 66% say, I don't know, I just trade here. Money go burr, burr, burr. Then we got French trench war, 11%. Same with burr, burr, burr. And LOL, both you nerd / stud. And that's it for me, guys. We had a very interesting day today. Spy had a very interesting move. It'll be very interesting to see what happens throughout with Joe Biden's speech later tonight. But I'm going to sign off here, guys. Thank you so much for watching the stream. Very much appreciated. Thank you for all the likes. Thanks to Connie. I know she might not be here, but thanks for Connie for joining the membership group. Very much appreciated. Thank you guys for all the chatting and talking, watching the stream. Very much appreciated. Until next time, catch you guys all tomorrow morning, bright and early. Cup of Joe, everything. Peace.